the Forest of Myth. So we went to the Forest of Myth in order to get a quest, all of our quests done. So oh hey, where's Rubicam stuff? Rubicam is now fixed. But yeah, there was a quest that we had gotten, which was the Magic Stone. That it took us to the place that we were at the very, very beginning of the game, and we did get a weapon from there. We had gotten an iron pipe. Yes, here it is. An iron pipe. So yeah. Also welcome in Lanthier, Fogs, Jax, Artez, Blastoise. Thank you so much for being here. So yeah, we're missing 5 weapons based on my math skills. When we got the iron pipe, it increased our weapon percentage collection to 84 from 81, so that was 3%. So if I add like 5 times 3, then it equals out to about 100, like slightly lower, but yeah. Hey Rakina, hey Espen. I know it's 2:40 a.m. Hey Chocobo. Listen, I can't help it. I finished my work for the day and I was like, man, I can't stop thinking about this game. I want to play it. I want to finish it. I can't stop thinking about it. I've been dreaming about it, for goodness sakes. I just want to play it. So I'm playing it because I want to. And because 2 o'clock in the night is fine. This is like my normal time. So yeah. So nevertheless, we're going to go back to the Shadow Lord's castle entrance. So from what I remember, we had to go to the lost whatever place. Don't even think about it. Come back. Oh, that's, yeah. I keep forgetting that I don't have to physically pick stuff up. It's so odd to me, like, there's now characters or enemies, shades, that buff the other shades. But yeah, I hope everyone's having a wonderful time, a wonderful day. I hope everybody had fun today. We had fun during Halo Night. I was talking in Discord about this game. I was mentioning how, like, I kind of had a little bit of, like, theories from the very, not necessarily from the very beginning, but for a while. I've been kind of thinking about how this game was going to play out. The fact that at the very beginning of the game, we were playing as these same characters, and then now we're playing them again 14,000 years later. I was like, oh, you know, it's possible. I was thinking that maybe it is like a simulation sort of thing. I'm still not really sure how it would work, but it's possible. And that maybe the, what are they called? The, like the black scroll that makes people turn into shades. That maybe they're like glitches in the simulation. But again, I don't really know. This is just like me speculating. So. Also, Ruby is barking on the ground behind me. Spirit capsule. Jump, 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 jump. This area actually makes me kind of nauseous. Bye! So we're still looking for 5 weapons. I doubt that I'm gonna find all 5 of them in the Shadow Lord's castle. But I'm hoping, maybe? I'm thinking, like, I could find potentially 3, right? Like, for instance, we have a one-hand sword, a two-hand sword, and a spear. So maybe, like, 3 different types of weapons? Oh, hi. Okay. Why? Oh. Oh. MP cost minus 30? Yo, oh my god. Hello. Interesting. That means there's probably a magic power plus 30% here. So we had a thing earlier where we had it like manually changed our stuff to different abilities here. Like we had to use them and not the ones that we are used to. So I'm buffing them all just in case it's gonna do that again. So oh, whoops. I probably should also deal with these. Get wool and this one. Give them all the words. Wait, what? This doesn't do anything for this. Oh, it doesn't even matter what I use. I'm curious. Yeah, you know, honestly, I'm kind of not surprised. Okay, hang on. Let me look at my Phoenix Spear here. I'm just curious. Bahol Mazar is Varul. Oh, guard break. No. No, I don't need guard break if I'm doing billions of damage to something. I'm sure we're fine. Also, hey, Scarth. Oh, I didn't say hi to you earlier, because I know because the thingy just tells me that I haven't said hi to you yet. See, all you have to do is guard break once, and yeah, you don't have to worry about it again. Twisted ring. Oh, hello. I'm very confused as to why my character just like sometimes does not actually do what I'm like asking it to attack. Spooky music. Now we're not here looking for something. We can just kind of cruise all the way up to the top, but now there's also words in here. Actually, wait, how much did that give me for words? Oh, that's 1%. We got 1% from the word. That means, wait, 100. 35. We're missing 35 words. That's so many. I was really hoping that I was going to, I don't know, that I was going to get some sort of... Oh, hello. Like maybe 3% or whatever per word, but 1% is really low. Also, I need to keep an eye on, like, where I am. There's enemies in here. It should spawn about here. No? Oh, no, this is not a Oh, yeah, hi! It's the boss! Well, yeah, kind of. He's kind of a little bit weak. I love how my guys are still attacking him, as if, like... Yeah. No, I wasn't... No, I didn't realize there was enemies in there. I can go in and fight. Okay, that's so rude. God, this like spear is just amazing. I mean, it's possible that we're gonna find a better weapon inside of the Shadow Lord's castle, maybe? I guess we can just use a medicinal herb. Hey, Lonely iPod, welcome. I don't know. But I feel like with my stuff already upgraded, and also the fact that, like, I'm pretty sure that the Shadow Lord's area is probably like one of those... Oh, hello. Like, even if I did get a weapon there, in order to upgrade it, I'd have to leave and go all the way back. I don't think it's gonna be better than my level 2 spear. That's three gold items. Also, what even is a recovery potion? Okay, those are good. Oh no, oh no, 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 no! I fell all the way to the bottom. Saku drop. Hey, Talon. I am... well, today today is actually... I normally wouldn't be streaming at all. But I really want to play this game. Gravity is the true final boss. It really is. Also, these violins, though. Like, the people who made the music did a fantastic job. Like, I'm just... I can just like see the violins playing. Also, I don't even know where I am. Okay, I think I'm back. This time with less jumping off. There's a box there. I'm sad. Don't worry. Oh my god, what? Haha. Can't hack me. Item drop rate 10%. Oh, hang on, we can see. Wait, what's our percentage on words? Okay, yeah, it's definitely 1% per word. Excuse me, stop pushing these guys away from me. Level 32, look at that. I'm like, I wonder if there's anything over there. No, that's the way we came up, I think. Are we on the 3rd floor now? Yes, Lost Shrine roof. That's where we need to go. Oh, hello. I'd like a recovery potion, please. Do you want to give me one? No? Fine. They gave me 3 before. I do like the fact that the boxes have already been moved and are staying there. So I don't have to move all the boxes all over again. Because I think I would lose my mind slightly. Am I close to the roof access? Yes. Good, good, good. There should be a boss soon, like a mini boss guy, like the one that we fought a few minutes ago. Right here. No? Oh, wow. I wonder what the words symbolize. Like, why are we collecting words? Obviously, that's not a question. That was just me thinking out loud. Twisted ring. Can I get another word, please? I don't even know if a word is a rare drop or not. Or if it's just you kill a specific number of enemies and you get one. Or you kill specific enemies and you get one. Or you just kill a specific number of enemies and you get one. I'm still not 100% sure. And I'm not looking for the answer either. I'm more so just thinking out loud. You got the NieR Replicant sound and Automata soundtrack on vinyl. Ooh. I can't see. The music feels like really climactic, if that makes sense. Like you're on a, I don't know. It feels right for what we're doing. Like we're on our way to. For a second, I was really worried that that I was getting the stutter stepping I had in NieR Automata, and I'm like, please no. 2 streams in 1 day, right, Rashkavar? Yeah. But now we got to the top, and the music changes, right? You got the different tone a little bit. Like, we're making the journey up here, and now the music is like, hey, you're here. You're at the final of your journey. I'm just hoping, I swear, I really hope that Yona is still alive, and that she's not, like, I hope she's not a boss that I have to kill. Because that would be devastating. Especially because, like, the whole point of this journey was to save her. And I'm a little bit concerned because she had the black scrawl, right? And she was kidnapped by somebody who... You not? What is this? I didn't even know there was somebody up here until Yeah. Until I started getting attacked. Alright, so this is what I was avoiding before, because I didn't want to progress the story. Before I had gotten the last quest done. So, we're at the door. We have 100%. Oh, we have, hang on, 100% quest completion done. We're at 84% weapons and 66% words. And we're about to walk through the door. So, this is probably gonna be a fight. So, be prepared. I'm prepared. Let's begin.
Such an ominous sight, and yet I find it strangely nostalgic.
Yeah, this is where Vice and I first met, and first fought together.
Yep.
Wow! This is where you used to live, Vice?
Well, yes, I suppose, in a technical sense.
Pretty nice digs for a floating magazine.
Wow.
At least it was free from annoying hussies like yourself.
Okay. Examine. Okay. All right. We have reached the point of no return. Here we go. The final boss.
And now the path is open.
Oh boy. Ooh. Oh, this place is very basement feeling. Like, you know when you go into like a, or you know in video games where there's like a dark underground laboratory that's like concrete hidden or whatever else? So that's what this feels like. I was kind of expecting, this is really pretty, actually. I was really expecting it to be like the 1,000-Year Door kind of Shadow Lord's Castle style. Look at the birdies! Wait, where were the birdies? Did I not see? Oh, yes, birdies. Hang on. We gotta look around. But also... Okay, can't go out. Just taking a look, taking a look. Okay, statue broken. All of these look the same, except for vines growing on them. Just taking a look, making sure. Okay. Trees, we got pretty flowers. Honestly, this is looking pretty nice for Shadow Lord's Castle. Birdies, hello. Examine.
To whom does the true voice speak? To whom does the true form show itself? You must answer.
It can talk!
Right? Yeah. Not only can it talk, it's got a really deep voice.
I ask, why did humans disappear from the world?
The hell is this?
I believe this is some manner of password.
Password?
Yes. The correct answer should grant us access to the castle. I feel confident I have heard this somewhere before.
Yeah, probably in the past. I still feel like this is like... Well, obviously we've been through something like this 14,000 years ago. I don't necessarily know if it was exactly this, but I'm still kind of like,
To whom does the true voice speak? To whom does the true form show itself?
Can I not answer the question?
I ask, why did humans disappear from the world? You must answer.
Because of a black disease.
I answer
because of a black disease.
I ask, how can humans extend their lives?
By acquiring leaves of the sacred tree, by separating body from soul. Probably by separating body from soul.
I answer, by separating body from soul.
I ask, what is the destination of souls?
They're placed in their corresponding shells. They are in the promised land, bursting with light. Ooh. See, okay. Let me think. If I think about this from the NieR Automata perspective, okay. Is the game audio low? Oh, hang on. I'll turn it up a little bit. If I think about this from the oh, I can't turn it up. It's at max. Hang on. I can probably like try to turn it up. Here? It's probably just this section. Like the music is quiet. So if I think about it in terms of NieR Replicant, I always wondered if like the humans had become like androids. And so I'm wondering if that's what happened. They're placed in their corresponding shells, or they're placed in they're in the promised land bursting with light. I don't know. I feel like this one is probably for androids, maybe, or it could be this one is like the Shadowland. Yeah.
I answer, they are placed in their corresponding shells.
I feel like this is probably correct, because if they're separated from body and soul, yeah.
Very well. You are acknowledged as master.
Yo, look at me.
You may enter.
Well then, it seems the way is open.
Ooh. Ooh, ooh, a weapon. Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Excuse me, hang on. Before I want to stay far away from there, because I don't want to, Wait, what was my weapon percentage at? What was my 100% marks? I feel like it has something to do with what was I saying? Right, NieR Automata. I've played NieR Automata. I'm trying to, I don't remember if I took a screenshot of what the thing was earlier. I'm trying to see if I screenshot it and sent it to somebody. Because I really thought that this would have given me a higher percentage. I don't think I sent it to somebody. 84? Oh, okay, so then it was correct. Thank you for checking the VOD. I couldn't find... I swear I had taken a screenshot of it. And, yeah. Oh. Oh, I thought that was something important. Nope. Okay. Well, we got a box with a weapon. Hey, you got anything? No? You got anything? No? Okay. I was just checking. Now that I found a weapon, I'm all of a sudden really interested. Can I talk to you again? What happens if I talk? Nope. I wonder if I can go back though. Like, what if I didn't look in there because I didn't think that I was gonna get a weapon. Also, the fact that I got a weapon at the point of no return. Open? Hang on. Excuse me, I just want to see. Can I find any secret rooms here? Any fancy anything? No. Okay, well, I was trying. I thought. Oh. I wonder how the whole reason I came over here was to look at the weapon. What even is it? One-handed sword? No. Wait, was it a Phoenix sword? Hang on. Maybe. Oh, that was Phoenix dagger. It's still worse than this. It's in the final dungeon and it's still worse than this spear? Okay. Sure. I just have the most OP spear imaginable that I could just buy at the store. How did... Man, the guy who sold that must be kicking himself in the face. Oh. Hi.
It's the twins from your village.
It sure is.
Popla, Devila, what are you doing here?
Hey, any chance you'll just go back to the village?
Oh. She's gonna fight us. They got their weapons out, so that was kind of... The second that I saw them with their weapons out, I was like, oh man, we are going to fight them. Why do we have to go back to the village, Devila?
This is a very dangerous place.
Popla? I feel like even if we did go back to the village, you wouldn't let us live. So, no.
Even if you can find Yona here, you probably can't get her out.
Why?
How did you get here?
Shh. We're asking the questions right now.
Why? Why are you asking the questions? Who even are you? Really? Alright, let's go back to the village? No. We're here to rescue Yona.
We're here to rescue Yona.
Yeah.
No dice, huh? Well, I guess we don't have a choice then. No, I suppose not. How sad. We didn't want to fight you.
It's okay, I got the strongest spear in existence.
Really didn't want to.
Devila, what's happening?
Sorry, this fate was predetermined. Still, we spoke to truth. We really wanted to avoid this if possible. We were hoping to put it off for 100 years or so. Until the next generation came along.
What are you talking about?
Are they shades?
I don't think so.
Oh, rude.
It's a lie. I don't believe it.
Until the next generation came along?
We never thought you'd grow to be this powerful.
This is madness. Why do you block our path?
You have no cause to speak so with us, Grimoire Vice. You are a traitor.
What?
What now?
Why are you attacking Vice? Oh, he probably can't,
My powers.
Oh.
Ah, shit on a shingle. They can use the sealed verses.
Of course we can. The power came from us in the first place. You were simply loaned a small portion of it.
Vice, are you all right?
Devil, Popola, why are you guys doing this? Why are you siding with the Shades?
I don't think she's siding with the Shades. I think that they're siding with the Shadow Lord, which I think is like our original. Oh God, that actually did not do much. You know, I'm not too worried because, oh God. Oh, yeah, because I'm so strong.
Why?
The answer to every riddle lies within the heart of the Shadow Lord.
The Shadow Lord? So you've been on his side this whole time?
You must search for that answer yourself. You've got to face your own truth now. Please, enter the Shadow Lord's castle.
I'm so confused. Why would you fight me and then just dip? Shadow Lord's castle map. Hello?
Devil and Popola are fighting us.
Yes, they do seem to be putting us through a great deal of
Turbulence.
You okay, Vice?
How odd. For long years, my mind and tongue have been my greatest assets. But now the latter seems to be
Failing.
Hell,
Vice?
do not look at me like that. I am Grimoire Vice. I am perfect.
That was like an electronic device turning off. Also, hey, Cornucopian, welcome in. Also, Jacket, welcome. So Davila and Popola kind of betrayed us, but also it wasn't. I'm still kind of wondering what's going on because I think I mentioned this in Discord earlier, but like in NieR Automata, Davila and Popola were getting punished for doing something to humanity, or I don't remember, something about betraying humanity or whatever else all, and even though it wasn't the Davila and Popola that did it, the versions that were there had done something in the previous, like, I don't know how long ago. But yeah, I'm very curious about what's going to happen here. Where's my minions? Just want to make sure there's nothing here. Just keep on looking. Make sure there's...
hear a waltz.
Oh, yeah. But also, I mentioned that I felt like this might be a simulation. And that the shades might be like glitches in the simulation. Or something like that. But also then the birds now were talking about how they separated body from soul or whatever. So I'm curious. I'm very curious about where this is going. Ah! My eyes! Man, this music is pretty good, though. So there's a lot of people dancing here.
It certainly is a grand affair.
Also, this is a very...
Bastards.
a kind
They're
of...
all Shades.
Oh, hey.
I think we're locked in.
We sure
It's not
are.
like I was planning to leave.
Yeah, it's a bit late for that.
Yeah, we couldn't leave. We reached the point of no return. Return. Also, we just got another word. Also, I kind of thought that this was going to be a boss fight. Like, I came in here with the expectation that we were just going to do a boss fight, but it seems like it's more than just a boss fight. Hello? Also, I'm very proud of getting all the answers correct on my first try. I wonder what would have happened if I got the answers wrong with the birds. Oh, leather boots. More leather boots. Rude. But it's like, okay, so let's say they separated body from soul, and then, okay. We're not dealing with a healer. Let's say they separated body from soul, and then uploaded everybody to the system because the humans were dying from the black scrawl or some sort of black disease, as they're calling it in here. Then yeah, fascinating. Yeah. Can you come back? Ooh, another word. EXP rate 30%. Can I just get all the words here, please?
They won't stop coming.
I would like them to not stop coming, please. I would like some more words.
Oh, how I do love a good
Twice.
No.
Oh, right. Protect the hussy, yes? Good plan. Let's go.
Protect Kaine for us.
Why?
Kaine, hurry!
It's not open yet?
Do I look like a goddamn locksmith to you?
No! Come back here.
No, you idiots. What are you doing?
Lock doesn't want to open? Fine. I'll just break it down.
Stop, you impatient fool.
Yeah, we just need to not kick it down.
Goddamn no good bullshit bastard! Open the fuck up already! Ugh! Got it.
Kaine, look out!
Don't. Oh. I thought she was gonna get stabbed in the back or something. Oh my god. Those look like the machine heads from the machines in Automata.
These things are freaking me out.
I have like somewhat low health.
We need to help Kaine.
You need to help Kaine. I'm trying, okay?
We need to help Kaine.
I am doing my best, okay? But also, we need to
help Kaine.
Shush, Emiya. I'm trying to see if they drop any words. I don't... Kaine is fine. She's just taking a nap. Okay, I'm kind of dying. Maybe we help Kaine now.
You okay?
Yeah. Well, we got problems.
Ah, you're the orb guy. I wonder if I can hear the words that they say in like what are you doing? Oh. Hey, it's the piggy! The first enemy I fought in the game. Except for he's a shade.
We don't need forgiveness, asshole.
Kaine?
Wait, you can hear him. Can you please come back? Oh, I was not expecting that. Nope. Nice! We don't need forgiveness. Yeah, we haven't done anything wrong.
Oh dear.
Are you facing the wrong... Oh. Armor? Really? No.
Can you even hurt this thing?
What do you mean, can I even hurt this thing? Of course we can hurt this thing.
We can't stop now. Damn it.
Stay focused, Kaine. Don't fall victim to such distractions.
Yeah.
We have to keep going.
Let's go.
Is there like a...
This way.
I'm just...
Move.
Oh, do we have to, like, actually continue? Oh, well, that's convenient. A box! Maybe it's a health box. I probably should heal. I wonder if I'm gonna be attacked. Also, Joel, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. We need to help Kaine! We need to help Kaine! We need help Kaine! Oh my god. Emil, please. I was just trying to see if I could get more words, okay? I don't even know what I'm at for words. 68%. Can I get another weapon? Oh my god, I might be able to find them all here. What am I at now? 90? Come on, I just need 3 more, game. Please, give me 3 more. I can't see anything. Hello? There's an elevator. Convenient. There's an elevator. This elevator comes from the lost shrine. I cannot change the camera angle, and it's awful. Please. Oh god.
How can we deal with this thing?
Oh. We kill it. Oh. Oh. I can't kill it. It just knocks me down. Yeah, you better have gotten the other weapon still. It might... Okay, good. Oh my god. Okay, we'll run, we'll run, we'll run. I'm not running without opening the boxes. Okay. Well, the good news is that I've not found anything in those boxes, so I can probably just jump over them. But also, I don't want to not go and open those boxes because they could have the last weapons in them.
Up here.
Okay, we ignore those boxes.
How can we deal with this thing?
Please hurry.
Whoa! Yikes! 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 No! I was there! Hey, this is health salve. I want that. Okay. Listen, I want to check all the boxes. I guess I could just do this. Also, hang on. Dragoon Lance, that sounds so much better than mine. Hang on. Okay.
Up here.
How can we deal with this thing?
Dodge. Dodge.
Please hurry.
Dodge. No! Woo! Yeah, get wrecked! Oh, the door closed behind me. How nice. There's so many doors that we can't open.
Damn it, I can't get it open.
Yeah, this one's iron. I don't think you can just kick that open.
Attack incoming!
Ooh. Oh my god, that guy got absolutely wrecked.
The entrance is locked too.
It seems we are in a bit of a predicament.
Ooh, not actually.
Strike the beast while it's down.
I am striking the beast while it's down. I'm trying to get rid of its armor. We're kind of out of stamina, I guess. Do something here. Oh. Arrows? Or spears? What?
傘程度と地いるとて
Hello? What are you doing here?
出土汗より切った人だあらペルアと
The people of the mask owe you a great debt.
いらこふ
And now it's our time to repay it.
さあついて
What are you doing here?
サルリと知りた
My citizens are speaking of your latest adventure. This is the castle of Shadow Lord, is it
You
not?
are correct.
いや
Then we have a common enemy.
ふわりふわりとてトラス感化しチンでファイト
あらペルアと
どんだって切り声
We'll send our ground to the last breath. I can't get rid of its armor.
止めるため海ザムチ
Darn. This thing doesn't do very much damage to me either.
先生
It's open! Now go rescue the one you hold most dear.
Hey! Stop! Let me go! Stop it! Damn it! King, no!
ギ後で
We'll meet again, you and I, once all this is over.
開こ
Until then.
No!
But what about his
Open the door! You can't
people?
fight that thing on your own!
It's alright, you have to keep going. Defeat the Shadow Lord and get your sister back.
来るとこ
You must
ち
once again know the joy of having someone you love by your side. Aww.
勝て
Now then,
ケイタルイト
say, how many rules were there about what to shout before dying in battle? 88, my liege. Amazing, how do you remember all these things? Do not despair, my liege. We are with you. I know.
なんだ
Let's try this
改
again.
て
You better not die.
なるペル
By the honor of the mask. For the honor of our king. For the honor of our queen. But like, he doesn't have,
Open the damn door!
Oh! He just got slapped!
Knock it off already. Let's go.
Hey, she's got that flower in her hair.
He's
That's pretty.
fighting for you.
Has she always
And
had that
for
flower in her
Fira.
hair? Am I crazy?
Let him die for nothing.
I do not remember that flower being there.
My friend.
I don't see any more weapons! I swear to God, if there was a weapon in that path that the we had to like dodge all the boar stuff, I'm gonna lose my mind. Ooh, look at all these items! Recovery potion, health salve. Oh, hang on, is that a health salve? Yes. Yeah. Come on, weapon. Nope. Darn. Also, oh no, there's a lot of healing items here. What does a strength capsule do again? Doubles physical damage for 60 seconds. I wonder how strong this would make me. I'm gonna test it. Alright, boss. Bring, oh. Hang on. Okay. At the end of this path. Hang on. One sec. Alright, boss. Fight me. What? It's you guys again.
Devila. Popola.
Oh, look. You made it.
I sure did.
We've been waiting for so long.
Have you? It was like 10 minutes, not even. I died a couple times, okay? So you'll have to forgive me, but it wasn't because I couldn't do it. It was because I was looking for loot, okay? So calm down. Also, where's the boss? You're not the boss. I'm here for the Shadow Lord, not you.
Why are you doing this?
It began 1,300 years ago.
1,300? Hang on a second. But we said 1,400 at the beginning of the game.
Humanity, finding itself on the brink of extinction, undertook a last-ditch rescue plan called Project Gestalt.
Gestalt?
Ah, this is what they talked about in NieR Automata.
Do you still not remember, Grimoire Weiss? Then let's give you a refresher.
I want to read those. They flashed way too fast.
Weiss! My mind.
Why is he also talking? Sound like he's talking through a radio.
I remember. Devila. Popola. You are not human. In fact...
They're androids?
Oh no.
Yeah, sometimes the truth can be a real bitch. You want to finish that thought for him, sister? All of us, every person standing in this room, are mere shells created by the true humans.
Hey, that was what I figured when I had done the bird guesses, because I assumed that they meant the androids.
What are you saying?
You still don't get it? You aren't human.
Okay.
So then humans, I mean, the true humans, are extinct?
No. They still live on. You know them as shades.
What?
Each shade is a twisted remnant of what was once a human being.
Crazy, huh? Now let's skip the part where you stand there with your mouths agape and just get down to business.
Let's get down to business. I can't listen to lines that like are in a song and not sing the song. It's just physically impossible for me. So they aren't human. They were human. We killed them. They were probably they were the people who were killed by the Black Scrawl, or that had the Black Scrawl. And so, yeah. Okay, so I see. So they're not, I'm hoping they're not alive still. But yeah.
Wait.
Sorry, but we're gonna be needing that shell of yours. The rightful owner has been waiting for a very long time.
What do you mean the shell of mine? Rude?
Please don't be angry with us. We are only doing our duty. Our endless existences have a single purpose: to control the lives of others in accordance with the will of the true humans.
I'm confused.
You have your own motives, your own desires. And we have ours. I fear it really is just that simple.
Don't speak such foolishness.
Sorry.
Are you?
You and us, we're the
ow.
same. Tools in the hands of a master.
No. I'm nothing like you.
Ooh. I'm just destroying you.
Devila? Devila? Popola, are you crying?
No! Don't die!
You know, Popola, I understand now why we're twins. It's because we were born without souls.
Devila, I can't stop the bleeding. Oh god, I can't stop it!
This world is too lonely for one without a soul. There's too much emptiness.
What?
Our souls are missing. And yet somehow our tears still work. It's kind of weird. Sorry, sis. I love you.
Devila! Devila! Don't you go! No, I can't be alone! Devila!
But I thought that they could just be put into an like that their stuff could be put into another body.
Let's stop this now.
Oh, she's gonna be so mad. There's no way she's gonna stop this now.
Stop? Now you want to stop? You think you have the luxury to stop? You cut down my sister like a goddamn animal and now you want to stop? Popola, wait! It doesn't have to— No one stops! It's way too late to stop! No one stops!
Poor Popola.
Please, don't do this, Popola! You and Devila were like parents to me!
Those two have watched the world wither for time immemorial. The cruelness of such fate is difficult to imagine.
I don't want to do this! I don't want to fight her!
I'm sorry,
Stop
Popola.
bitching and start fighting. It's the only way.
I'm gonna die. It's fine. I'm sorry, Popola.
No stopping. No stopping ever.
The bridge!
Blast! We're trapped.
I've got an idea.
Oh, are we gonna float? Uh-oh. That's like the shade-like stuff.
It'll be all right.
Oh no.
You know, when I was young, I hated my eyes. And now that I'm older, I hate what my body has become. But there's something else there now. Something like pride, you know? I mean, without all this, I couldn't have become your friend.
Aww.
Goodbye, my friends. Thank you for everything.
Emil!
For so long, all I could do was destroy. But now, I have a chance to save something.
No!
Now get going, okay?
Emil!
Don't worry about me. I'm gonna be fine.
That doesn't look like you're gonna be fine.
Emil! Emil!
Emil! You jackass, get back here! Emil!
What about Yona?
Oh dear. Kaine's so unstable, and Vice can't stop arguing with people. I hope they can hold it together once I'm gone. Well, I guess they'll just have to learn. I want to see you again.
Aww.
I want to see all of you again. Just one more time. I'm scared. I don't want to die.
I was expecting him to like break out of there and that's not what I was expecting at all. Actually, not even slightly. I was really expecting him to break out of there and come help us. Oh no! He disappeared! His staff! I'm assuming that those are actual words and we'll be able to understand them at some point. We lost Devila, we lost Popola, we lost Emil, we lost the king. Everybody's dying. What? Why are you attacking me? What did I do?
Let's go.
Hello? What is your deal? Excuse me? I just did a boss battle. That could have killed me. What if I was low health? Okay, there's a lot to unpack here. Also, welcome in Mastermind and Brack and Yarrow. There's a whole lot going on here that I'm not really 100% sure I understand. So, and I don't want to know I don't want to know any answers right off the bat, so don't tell me, because it's possible that it gets explained properly in a way that I understand it. But, so, Shades were people, but those people were infected with the virus, and their bodies turned to that. But their souls, all the souls of humans, were put into pods or capsules, and then those capsules were put into, or like, those capsules were what were put out in the world. And then, so everybody we see are like pods with human souls in them that might have been copied in there. But I don't know if there's like a big database, because like we're the same from 14,000 years ago as we are now. So I'm curious, unless they've been just moving my soul from next, you know, whatever. Anyways, just, yeah. I'm sure it'll be explained, but wow. I'm kind of shocked at everything that's going on, and I'm not sure that I have like understood everything enough to understand the consequence of, like, Popola's like, oh, I don't have a soul, but that's not true, because the human souls were copied over to these capsules, and they were those capsules, so they had a soul. So you were given things to read. Was I? I guess, yeah. Oh yeah. Project Gestalt Report 923. As noted in the previous report, implementation of Gestalt mode can prevent the white chlorination syndrome we recently experienced. Transfer of bodily information to civilized repressed replicants. Oh, that's why it's called replicants. Is proceeded as planned, with the genes of the originals safely stored inside. Our role as surveillance androids is to prepare for when the incurable bacterial disease eventually dies out is also underway. So far, this is proceeding without issue. Codename Popola. Okay, so Popola is an android. Popola is an surveillance android. So that makes sense. Okay, so they did not. They said that they don't have souls. Oh, so that's okay. When she's like, "Oh, we don't have a soul," I was like, "What are you talking about?" They said you have a soul. Like, you said you had a soul. So, oh man, that makes that even more sad. I hope that when Automata happens, that these androids were also picked up by that. Also, have a good night, Scarth. Okay, so that's that one. Hang on, let me just make sure. Yeah, okay. So, 9182. This document discusses the potential strategies for the relapse cases we have observed in recent years. The term relapse, of course, refers to the catastrophic loss of sentience seen in certain gestalts. This syndrome has defied even our most pessimistic initial estimates and continues to trend upward with disturbing speed. With some relapsed gestalts beginning to attack replicants, there is an urgent need to take comprehensive action. We remain convinced that an unknown technological defect in the gestalt transformation process is responsible for the condition, but so far have been unable to confirm this theory. This document discusses potential strategies for the relapse cases we have observed in recent years. The term relapse, of course, refers to the catastrophic loss of sentience seen in certain gestalts. This syndrome has defied even our most pessimistic initial estimates and continues to tread upwards with disturbing speed. With some relapsed gestalts beginning to attack replicants, there is an urgent need to take comprehensive action. We remain convinced that an unknown technological defect... Wait, hang on. Did I just like... Oh, I just repeated the same thing all over again. I just thought it went all the way down, but, we remain convinced that an unknown technological defect in the transformation is responsible for the condition, but so far I've been unable to confirm this theory. Research of the condition is now our top priority and looks likely to continue for some time. Oh, it actually says a date on there, like 2835 or something. All right. Shorthand minutes of case 23. Emergency Response Conference. Committee Special Meeting. Issue. Observed upward trends in relapses. Noted and discussed. Issue. Acceleration of restoration schedule. Approved. Debate over using codename NieR for human restoration schedule. Okay. Preparations to launch Vice decoding system for above. Order collection of guidance and release code for Sakura alongside Vice launch. So human restoration schedule is NieR, and Vice is the decoding system for it? Okay. We have determined that the rise of relapse was due to an unexpected spike in the sentience of replicants, as well as genetic instability within the original gestalt. It seems the original's effect on bodies that have undergone the gestalt process was not anticipated in advance. Immediate action must be undertaken to identify the links between this trend and the original gestalt, along with its sister, the relapse case known as Yona. The observer contact group is growing uneasy, so finding a solution to the relapse issue should be considered a top priority. Okay, so I was the original Gestalt. And my sister Yona was the original Relapse. Or maybe not the original Relapse, but so I had genetic instability in my own body, which caused... Yeah, okay, sure. I see. I'm sure we'll find out more information the farther in we go. Man, this is saddening. I really wish that we could just heal them all. Oh god. Ooh. Ooh. Instead of having to like kill them, it'd be really nice if we could just heal them. Also, man, Devil and Popa, that's so sad. And like, yeah, I don't so the king and Emil, I wonder if they can then be reborn because they were, I'm not sure that I understand the concept 100%. So I'm sure it'll be explained. But yeah. More. So I wonder then if the Shadow Lord is the original Gestalt. I say that I was, but I think that's slightly inaccurate, considering that I'm not the original. They also say that I'm not human, but if my soul is human, then I'm human. It doesn't matter what my body is. Oh, there's Yona! Well, she does look older.
Yona!
I understand that you're a shade, but can you put some clothes on, please? I really think the wings are great. Although they're probably going to make this a little bit more challenging to fight. Excuse me.
It's here. Strike
No!
hard. Hold nothing back.
This book got super wrecked.
Be careful.
I know.
God, I love this spear. It's so good. Nope. 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 What? Nope. Can you? I'm trying to kill you, but you're making it rather difficult. Hey, I have that move. Oh, you actually hit me.
Vice, you alright?
I don't know that Vice is going to be okay, because I think Vice was also part of the code that was supposed to make my body connect with the other one, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong, again. I'm sure that it will be explained. Also, that was phase 1, because we only dealt half the damage that we needed to in order to defeat it. Don't transform, please. Don't transform.
Brother.
No, you're gonna not walk to me. You're gonna walk to him. Oh no, it's gonna break my heart.
Huh?
Oh no.
Please, just stop. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't need someone else's body. I don't want it. There's another girl inside this body. I can hear her.
Aww.
She won't stop crying. She says she wants to see her brother.
Yona's been possessed?
This girl loves her brother too, just as much as I do. It's not right, you know? It's not right that she can't see him. It's you, isn't it?
Yep.
Yes, it's me. Let's go home.
She can't. Is she gonna go to the light because the shades don't like or can't handle the light?
I'm really sorry. I don't know what to. I'm so very sorry. No matter what. Just know that I love you.
Aww.
Hurry. The shade that possessed her is gone.
Now he's gonna go mad. We are in danger.
Watch over Yona for me. You understand
I can't do
exactly.
anything to him.
You think I'm gonna sympathize with you? I swore to protect my sister and my friends. If someone puts them in danger, they must stand aside or be cut down.
I'm not doing
Come
anything
on.
to him.
Let's finish this. Vice, what's wrong?
Am I doing anything to him? I can't tell.
Vice.
What are you doing? Come so.
I can't tell if I'm doing anything to him. Now I am. Oh, come on! No! I was doing so good. I was decimating him. And then they put me in a cutscene.
No bother. One moment, please.
You okay?
Fine, just fine. All right, no, I'm not.
Vice.
It seems some headstrong idiot has decided to push me beyond my limits. I should have taken that job as a cookbook when I had the chance.
Vice. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Only joking. I hate cookbooks.
Hey, at least you're talking
Let's
normal
go.
now.
Out of the way. I have one final task to fulfill.
My god, is everybody gonna die? What the heck?
Where are you going?
Why, to stop him, of course. But after that, it's up to you. Only you can see this battle to its conclusion. I wish you luck, my friend.
What battle?
You can't. I swore I'd always fight by your side.
You are an exceedingly stubborn lad. You know that, yes? Perhaps that's why I've so enjoyed our time together. But I fear this is where our journey ends.
Vice!
Oh, and remember what I told you about using my full name. Well, forget it. I've grown rather fond of Vice.
Aww.
Vice. I knew you'd come around.
Don't let it go to your head now.
Where's the book going? He's like, I'm gonna stop him. He's like, I'm gonna stop him. And then the rest is up to you. But I was doing just fine on my own. You didn't need to. I was kicking his butt. Why did you sacrifice yourself when I was doing just fine?
I have something to defend. I have a reason to live.
Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god. Stop. Excuse me, do you mind? This is me from the past. The original Gestalt. The rest of us is just replicas of humanity. Made using our genes from myself, I guess. And because my genes were cooked, I guess we just ruined humanity. I'm not 100, like, yeah.
Is he all right?
Wait, what do you mean no?
Oh God. No.
The shade left her. She should be fine.
Oh, please, the girl is fine.
Also, where's Vice? I hear him.
Vice?
That's right, because he was the code.
Where are you? Are you okay?
I am as well as can be, considering I have lost my physical form. Doubtless my voice will be the next to go, so listen closely.
Okay.
Your sister is safe.
Okay.
Do not mourn her, and do not give up hope. Instead, you must call her back to you.
Okay.
How?
Use your memories. Recall the times you spent with her.
What times? I spent every moment away from her. She was begging me to come back. I was awful. I left her alone all the time. What do you mean the times I spent with her? The times she cried and was like, man, I really wish Sakura was kind of home, but she's out doing other things. And we had side quests we were doing. Recall the times you spent with her. Oh no, I told her specific things about cooking. Oh no, I hope I don't have to remember that. Okay?
Present her with proof that the two of you live still, and that your lives have meaning.
Oh my god, that was like 2 months ago.
I don't know.
Typical. But take heart. I know you
I
can
hope,
do it.
I really hope I don't have to answer the questions that she... Oh no. I'm so dead.
What's my favorite food?
Oh no, what's her favorite food? Cookies.
What's my favorite book? That's my magic storybook. What's my favorite place? Home with you.
Aww.
What's my favorite flower? The lunar tear, of course.
Okay.
Okay, one more question. Who do I love more than anyone?
How do I write? Wait. It's not me. Maybe? Maybe it is. Okay. Whoo. I was nervous. I'm like, I don't even remember what my name was in this game.
Is that you?
Yes. Oh, thank God I didn't have to remember what I told you about cooking.
Yona.
Oh my gosh.
Is this my body?
Yes, Yona. It's yours and yours alone.
You look bigger than before. Like you've grown up.
But you grew up too.
I guess you haven't seen me for a while.
Have I been asleep this whole time?
Yeah. Maybe. I don't know.
Something like that.
Yeah.
It's almost like I'm a princess from some fairy tale.
Oh, Yona. I'm so happy to have you back.
I'm so scared.
Me too.
Kaine.
You and your sister. You have a good life, Kay?
Don't
Where are you
leave
gonna
us.
go?
Guess I'll...
You could stay with us, you know.
Thanks, but I'll pass.
Why?
You know how it is. I got my own shit to take care of.
What?
do you mean?
Personal shit, alright? Anyway, take it easy, yeah?
She's got personal stuff to take care of. She decided to hang out with us in order to help us to fulfill our purpose,
Beautiful.
because she had lost hers and she didn't want to continue on.
For the longest time, I heard someone telling me how they wanted to see the light.
Aww.
And now, they can finally see it.
They did, and then they disappeared. For like, they looked at it for a couple seconds. How many people are going to be here? What? Is this memories? Oh, this is probably memories.
Thank you. I love it.
so sunny today.
Yeah, it sure is.
Woo! That made me motion sick. This whole story is incredibly sad. Aww. I'm very confused as to why we're children again. But I'm sure, again, I'm sure that maybe I'll figure it out. It's so sad to bring the nearest to your eyes. I hope that I get more information. I know that this game, like NieR Automata, has multiple endings, and I'm hoping like getting a different perspective. Maybe like NieR Automata, you play as 2B, you finish the game, you come back, you play as 9S. And I'm wondering, maybe for this one, we play as the main character, whoever I name, and not the Gestalt. We play as the I guess the body that was the Gestalt, or something like that. And then I'm hoping the next one that we play as is actually like the original character. And then we'll have a different perspective on things, but I don't know. Yeah. I'm fascinated to know exactly how it's gonna go, and I really hope that we get some more answers in the future. Automata is the sequel. Yes, this is I played the sequel before I played this, and I'm confused because so there's NieR, and there's NieR Replicant version 1 point whatever, 22 thing whatever. But the and I hope that you can hear me over the music because it sounds really loud in my ears. But what I'm thinking, gosh, I've already kind of lost track of what I was talking about. But nevertheless, yeah, I'm hoping that I get some more information, that I play as a different perspective, or that I don't know exactly how it's gonna go. But yeah, NieR Automata is a sequel, which gave me a little bit more context to this game, because I had some information from NieR Automata that I did not, like, I knew that humanity had already died before, and then I knew that Devil and Popola were involved in that in some capacity, but I didn't know if humanity had already died in this game, or if it was like I didn't know if humanity had already died, or that this was pre-humanity death situation. So it's really yeah. Yeah, and again, I'm not wanting confirmations on any of the things that I'm saying. I don't want to know what happens in the game. I don't want to know anything else. This is just me spitballing all the things that is going on in my mind right now, especially as we're going through the credits and getting to the ending, the like official proper ending here. It's just, yeah, what I'm thinking. So I don't want to know anything. I don't want to know about connections. There's a lot of things that I probably still don't know about this game. So please do not spoil anything for me. Just, if you're interested in any of the conversation, if you're wanting to talk about this game and anything that I have not mentioned, there's a channel in the Discord where you can talk about the spoilers, and make sure you spoiler tag it, otherwise it'll be deleted. Yeah, there's a spoiler channel in the Discord where you can talk about what I have touched on, have not touched on, what I've done so far in the game, etc., etc., so that, like, if you want to know how far I am, yeah. Yeah, Blastoise, I was kind of thinking the same thing. Okay, let's save over top of, this. Oh, look, it says endings. A. So, looks like there's space for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If I'm spacing this out correctly. So it looks like there's space for 6 endings. Exit the clear data save screen. I hope so. Ending B? Oh, I was like, I thought I got ending A. And I'm assuming it's telling me, oh, Kaine story. Oh, see? Oh no. See, we are gonna see somebody else's perspective. But I thought this was saying that I had gotten ending B, not how to get ending B. I was really confused. You can now read a departed mother's diary in your house. Wardrobe has been added to the options menu. Please, yes, let me fix my clothes. New outfits can be obtained by progressing through a departed mother's diary. Change music has been added to the game setting option in the options menu. Wow. System data saved. Well, look at that. We did it. What do you think? Should we start on, maybe start on the next one? Hmm? Also, welcome in, everybody. I know that there was a lot going on there because that was the end of the game. We got a bunch of achievements. Book burner. You defeated Grimoire Noir in 1.5 minutes. I got so many achievements for defeating the bosses fast, and that was unintentional. I just happened to have a really strong weapon, and I'm not sure if you're supposed to, like, get those fast, like, really early, but yeah, no, it's fascinating to me. Anyways, we're going to,
Dumbass!
Hey, stop it. Let's continue. Actually, before we do anything, let me fill up my drink. Also, yeah. You beat Noir in substantially less than 1.5 minutes, maybe 15 seconds. Yeah, honestly, but that's the thing. My weapon was so powerful. But honestly, like, if, let's say, we get access to, sorry, I'm gonna fill up my water here, and you're gonna listen to it, I guess, because there's not much I can do about it. Okay. Nevertheless, Yeah, there is this summer or spring sale. Also, somebody randomly DM'd me on Discord. With no servers in common. So I'm going to report them. There's 2 thumbs up and has a birthday today. Yo, happy birthday. Okay, so here's the thing. We have... I'm very curious. Honestly, I really am interested to see Kaine's story. Because... Hang on. Really callous of you to call them out like that? Who? The person who DM'd me randomly? Oh, nobody. Oh, I didn't see the message before that. Okay. Yeah. Hello, I can read. Let's take a look at the options. Wardrobe? Boy? Adult? Kaine Emil. Okay. Bless you, Ruby. All right, let's try for whatever the next part is. We're back at the library. I'm assuming that's where we start. The library, though, as Kaine?
Whenever I interacted with Kaine, I was reminded about something from my past. Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time. Anyway...
We're at the halfway point in the game. So we don't get... Oh, I was really hoping to learn about her story on what happened to her before she, discrimination. Oh, no. The sound of rain filled the village. The steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke streamed from huts as the villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly toward the wooden, hawk-shaped weather vane at the center of town. The wanderer reached the vane, which had existed for as long as any could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Those traits combined with pale white skin to give the face an almost sexless quality. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then I... The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Come on. Come on. The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the vane slowly creaked to life. Spinning this way and that for a moment, it finally settled with the beak pointing firmly toward the east. East? Really? Before the vane could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no, they found me. A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. Yoo-hoo, Kaine. The voice belonged to Dimo, worst of all the bullies in the area. As Kaine struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she couldn't make out the shapes of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kaine's seeming indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet? Or did you finally decide to run away from home? Though she knew it was futile, Kaine turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kaine knew those were not the only eyes on her. The tormentor's parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to this sensation. It was one she had experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged it openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated, and if possible, destroyed. I didn't say you could leave, freak. Demo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. He can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong, be brave. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt. Oh look, the little freak is gonna cry. What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Kaine prayed to the rain, for the rain to flood down and carry her away from the world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Demo crept ever closer, the clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless, a failure. I wish Demo's rock had taken my head off. Kaine couldn't meet Demo's leering gaze. She lowered her head and stared at the muddy ground below. I can't tell if it's Demo, or what it is. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with thick fingers and yanked it upwards. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. Show me. No. Did you just say no? Demo grinned evilly. You don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Not even taking his attention from Kaine, he called to his cohorts. Come on, guys. Let's give the freak what she deserves. As soon as Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kaine. Demo paused and still grinning as Kaine curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are. Kaine ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. It continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home? Yeah, that's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak! Chanted the children. Freak! 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 Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her world entire. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries did she dare open a single blood-caked eye. Kaine was shocked to see Demo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god, he's crying! He's actually crying! Deprived of their leader, the other children charged back and forth between them, or glanced back and forth between themselves, as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was wrapped on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. Hurts like a bitch, don't it? I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. Also, I read that and I didn't think about the word that I was reading. So, if you could beep that out, future editor, please, that would be big thumbs up. Please time me out for 10 minutes. Also, Spark Boy, welcome. Now, I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you little butt faces ever touch my Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it. The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand Demo was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. Ow! He screamed, leaping to his feet. Stop it! What are you doing? Quit whining, and no one ever died from a scratch. You hit me with a rock, you stupid beep! A big one! That thing could have killed me! The old woman shrugged. Death is the best cure for stupid. Demo's face twisted with rage at her words. Locking his eyes on Kaine, he took a step back and spat on the ground. Get out! Leave this village! No one wants you here! Either of you! Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Demo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed hit her side and barked at a single laugh. Ha! Look at the fat boy go! Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight! The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulders, then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting the blood on her forehead. Oh, Kaine, she said, why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot. The words of her grandmother stung Kaine, and she turned away. Don't be nice to me, she said. I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore. Her tears, held in check for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. Everyone hates me. They think I caused bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead. As Kaine's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hand on her shoulder. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kaine found herself unable to turn away. Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any that attempt the crossing. You got a duty to fight until your last breath. Understand? The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine. You know because you survived it. As the words hit home, Kaine was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know of her grandmother, but when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, and their first few years together had not been easy. But with each year that passed, Kaine and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caking her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all these things and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. Do I make you sick, Grandma? Of course not. Don't be a butt. Kaine drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't... Hush, interrupted Grandma. I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter and I love you. And if folks have a problem with that, they can just go to heck. With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. Oh my gosh, these are lunar tears! Grandma, you made this for me? Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one, and yet her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath as if she couldn't believe it was real. Where did you find these? Just stumbled on them while I was out doing some shopping. The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kaine to suspect that the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, made Kaine's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. Didn't quite turn out right, said her grandmother as she squinted at it. These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but it sure looks good on a pretty girl like you. Kaine blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty? Of course you are. What a fool thing to say. Thank you, Grandma. Her grandma smiled. We're gonna be fine, you and me, she said. Long as we got each other, we'll be just fine. Kaine took her grandmother's hand in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kaine gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away on the wind. The rain had stopped. Kaine stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough. Even if it's us against the world. I'm assuming that the shade that killed her grandmother is what caused her to go down the path that she did when we met her. Kaine let her gaze drift up past the vane and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed for home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. There's a lot of text. There's a lot of text here. In the distance, Kaine heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was as far from a work of art as it could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung around a barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. Stupid piece of garbage axe. Kaine's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that would make most hardened sailor blush. Grandma, called Kaine. That you, Kaine? Yelled the woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. Don't get too close or I might take your gosh darn foot off by mistake. She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaine, close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. Once she scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, Grandma! Do you need help? I can get you water or lunch or a new axe or something. The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment and then smiled. Tell you what, since I'm doing such a garbage job of chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can get the water? Shades have been relentless lately and I don't want you running into one of them butt faces. Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either end. Gathering water was by far the more difficult of the two jobs, but Kaine knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kaine did her best to help with the chores, but Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaine knew the real reason. She didn't want her grandmother to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kaine moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the area. Out of sight, out of mind seemed the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter, and rare were the days when any but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land they called home. Kaine enjoyed the solitude but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaine turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swinging after Swing after swing of the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood, and when she finally managed to connect with a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn! Damn! Crud! She suddenly understood the joy of her grandmother felt in a good curse word. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood, and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with a blade, but the task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form on her small pink hands. This is tough. And my logs are all weird sizes. Spitting on her palms and ignoring the pain, Kaine redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Setting down her buckets with a small sigh, she took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. Pretty clumsy, girl. You better practice if you... Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kaine dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. Grandma! The old woman shook her head and pointed with a trembling finger at the bucket. Get the bucket. Can't let it spill. Kaine steadied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water splashed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress, but Kaine didn't notice. Grandma, what's happening? Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kaine away. Stop that, just stop, she cried, breathing heavily. It ain't like I'm dying. I'm just tired from the trip is all. Kaine desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more than words could ever. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kaine was ending. Sooner than either of them had feared, the positions would be reversed. The next morning, Kaine came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. Grandma, you're sick and you need medicine. I'm going to the village. The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kaine gently pushed her down. It's all right, she said. I'll be fine. Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed like an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. Well, I don't like it, gosh darn it. But I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up. The old woman watched as Kaine strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun had made its way across a dark and rainy sky, she was still watching. Kaine moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade or worse, Demo and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shade, and Kaine found herself at an entrance to the village. The few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kaine took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eye settled on a rotund older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air, telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. Hey lady, said Kaine with a bravado that she did not feel. Where's the apothecary? The woman's flabby cheeks shook in bewildered anger. How dare this thing speak to me? They seemed to say, but Kaine saw that the eyes held a different emotion. Fear. Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one. Which way? Kaine repeated. The woman pointed at a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kaine cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary, but the new emotion had little time to take root, for as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Demo. He clearly had been sent here on some kind of family errand because his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. Oh my god, he sputtered. I mean, what are you doing here, freak? The insult was delivered without force, and Kaine happily ignored it. Stretching upon tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for the medicine. Ha! Barked Demo. That old blank finally keel over? Go to heck, Dimo. The boy's eyes grew so wide they seemed really... Oh my god, can I please read this correct? The boy's eyes grew so wide they seemed ready to fall out of his head, but before he could let fly a comeback or worse, a punch, the apothecary told them to knock it off before he kicked them out of the store. Dimo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some undecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of pace. Surely, in a world so vast, there must be a place that she could call home. On the far wall, behind the counter, rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but the time had worked its cruel magic, and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. You like that picture? Kaine turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle but sad, and they seemed to stare through her and into nothing as he spoke. That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead a long time now. Kaine didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. Pictures are wonderful things, continued the shopkeeper. They let the ones closest to you live on forever. He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Kaine and smiled. Handing her the medicine, he reached into his sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. You should have these. There's no one left I wish to draw. Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. Yes, I've heard the rumors about you, he said. It's a small village, and word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe, but I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother, Callie, and I think the way she was driven out of this town is just deplorable. Grandma's name is Callie? Thought Kaine suddenly. She was still mulling this new fact over in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. Your grandmother is an old friend of mine, he said as Kaine scooted away yet again, and I owe her much. I wager she would like it if you drew a picture of her. Yes, I think she would like that very much. Kaine murmured a quiet agreement, but inside her head was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperative step, but it was a step nonetheless, and with enough tiny steps she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, and even bleeding a bit in places, leading Kaine to think she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine by the grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. Back already, are you? Asked the grandmother with a yawn. Come here and let me have a look at you. Grandma sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe. Finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild, she leaned back and allowed herself to relax. My voice is like breaking. I need to drink more. This is a really long story. I was expecting to go through the beginning of her story, but I wasn't expecting it to be a thing that I would just be reading the whole time. Okay. She leaned back and allowed herself to relax. Well, how was it? Those butt faces give you any trouble? It was kind of fun, said Kaine with a small smile. No, seriously, it was. Fun, eh? Asked the grandmother in a voice which implied she believed anything but. Uh-huh. So anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know. As she spoke, Kaine removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her portrait. A portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone. But Grandma, it'll It'll make you live forever. Horse poop, said her grandmother, throwing back the sheet from her bed. Living forever would just tick me off. Now put those crayons away and help me with dinner. Also, Ruby is barking in the background. I don't know if you can hear her. But Kaine would not relent, and in the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house as if posing for a master artist. Kaine took up the crayons, eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kaine finished the piece. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all. I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, you know, make drawings easy or something. The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. Let me be the judge of that, she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face. It also could have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, then slowly wheezed out a laugh. Oh, Kaine, she said between laughter. You truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me, and I love it. But... hush, I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart, and I'll treasure it always. True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kaine would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. A week later, Kaine could stand it no more and asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. Posh, said the old woman. I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud. She pondered this for a bit, then turned to Kaine and dropped to one knee. Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before. And it makes me want to go on, so that someday you can feel the same happiness. It was a moment that burned itself in Kaine's memory, a perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment, to never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world possible. Time moves on. People and memories move in and out of a life like ghosts passing through a hall. But this moment will be different, Kaine swore, because I will remember it forever. Forever. Kaine listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. She'd been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Also, I'm trying to get through this so I can start playing the actual game and just save so I never have to do this again. Ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother, finally she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew into her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug! The old woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. It's no bug, you fool girl, it's a berry. Why the heck would I feed you bugs? Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug, said Kaine. And I think it's burnt or something, because it smells terrible. With that, Kaine held her nose and threw the berry into her mouth, chewing as little as possible. Oh yeah, that's terrible, all right. Why, you little brat, laughed the old woman. Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact. 5 years had passed since the moment when Kaine's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As is often the way with two stubborn people, their relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. Kaine could not remember a time when she had been happier. As the years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. And so this morning found Kaine lacing up her work with why is this such a hard sentence for me to read? And so this morning found Kaine lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burnt berry rolling through her belly. Why is there so many B's in there? Boots, breakfast, burnt berry rolling through belly. Where are you going today? Asked Grandma suddenly. Kaine looked up surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. Well, I was gonna check out the kelma trees and see if they were ripe. I thought we could make some more jam or something. Oh, and I'm gonna pick up some flagstones, so I need to take the wheelbarrow. Flagstones? What the heck for? Kaine stared at her grandmother and then held out an arm and swept it up around their home. Constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble, the old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. Grandma, a dying cat could chew through this house. I'm gonna build a stone wall so we have some protection. The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. Gosh darn, girl, if a bunch of thieves want to ransack this old place, let them come. We got nothing worth stealing anyways. I'm not worried about thieves. I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday. The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. Well, shoot, I don't know why you have to do it today. We can worry about it some other... Grandma, no! If I don't go to the kelma trees, we won't eat tonight, you know that. A confused expression passed on the old woman's face, and for a moment she was a small child lost at a carnival. Yes, she said after a bit. Yes, of course you're right. I'm sorry, Kaine. Lately it seems my mind is... She didn't finish the thought. Instead of walking over to the nightstand and gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer, the flower's petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kaine thought it was more beautiful now than the first day she received it. You're gonna be a true woman soon, Grandma said as she placed the flowers on the girl's hair. So that means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls, and more talk about how beautiful you've become. Annoyed, Kaine reached up to remove the garland, but the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. You're a beautiful thing, said the woman, and there ain't another like you in all the world. I'm very proud of you. Okay, Grandma, that's enough. Gosh darn compliments for one day. Such a mouth on you. Where did you get that from? Gee, I wonder. I'll teach you to sass me, girl, yelled Grandma. Suddenly, she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ear, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. Grandma, yelled Kaine in a quaking voice. Grandma, stop it! What the hedge? The old woman stared at her and blinked, and then slowly held her wrinkled hands out as if this was the first time she had ever seen them. Oh, I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just... Kaine thought the look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she had ever seen. Listen, she began. Maybe I should stay home after all. No, I won't have you stay here to keep an eye on an old codger like me. You gotta get your fruit and your wall and whatnot. I'll be fine. And when you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you. Kaine rolled her eyes, then kissed her grandmother on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kaine could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around, she told herself. But in the end, the temptation was too great. She spun on her heels for one final look and saw a small, bent woman standing in front of a ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. God, she looks so old now. It's like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kaine worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow, and she only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Kaine pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit backwards down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with a finger, Kaine suddenly felt her stomach knot in on itself. Oh gods, no. Her grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames licking up as if trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma? Grandma! Kaine ran then, faster than she had ever moved in her life. Once she tripped on a stone and went sprawling to the rocky ground, but she leapt to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kaine's mind began to race in time with their footfalls. It's too dark. It's too dark. Not just fire. Can't be fire. Too much smoke. Gotta save her. Gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to the sudden halt. Her worst suspicions confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet and achieved balance through means of a large armored tail. Scales, horns, and claws sprouted from its body in a random chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kaine, it let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering, inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But then the smell hit her, a blend of rotted meat and excrement, and the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kaine responded with a scream of her own. "All right, you butt-face," she thought as her scream echoed on the high cliffs around them. "It's you or me. Let's go." The shade eyed Kaine with bemused interest. Then it began looking from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it had so gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, Kaine glanced toward the house. Through the smoke and the flames, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. "Grandma!" As the sound of her voice, the old woman began frantically waving. "She's alive," thought Kaine. "Alive!" Kaine's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard toward the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kaine tumbling through the air before smashing her against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. "Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up now!" As Kaine struggled to her feet, the shade stomped toward the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of a claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might as well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kaine lurched to her feet only to fall back to the earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire. One or both of them were surely broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. "Grandma, hold on, just a little longer." Her grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until only the whites were exposed. Kaine pulled herself across the ground with maddening slowness. The distance seemed to increase with each second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue, its giant mouth turning up at the corners. Short, panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside its core. "Bastard, laughing at us?" She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion, but there could be no doubt the shade was taking joy in their suffering. "Yeah, I see your plan." The shade moved its claw slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive, only to snuff her out when Kaine was close enough to touch her. "I'm gonna kill this bastard." Summoning all of her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backwards. Oh my god! But she forced it from her mind and began to hobble toward the monster. Pulling a small knife from the pouch at her waist, she leapt on the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. See, I don't know. I don't think bastard is a swear. I think it's... yeah. Just a word. But also I like changing it to butt face randomly anyways, because it keeps people on their toes and they're never sure what I'm gonna actually read. Pulling a small knife from the pouch at her waist, she leapt on the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. "Give her back!" she screamed. "Give her back to me!" It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke and at the hilt with a dull snap. The shade panted laughter again, then raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air toward the young girl that was latched to its foot. Kaine never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the home. As she lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small, weak voice spoke up. "Kaine?" Kaine's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hands reaching out to her through the smoke. Grandma? Heine, you gotta run. You can't best this one. Heine grabbed the hands and held on with all her strength. Grandma, come on, we have to go. The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped from Heine's grasp and thumped to the ground below. Grandma, no! No! I said run, gosh darn it! You have to live! You have to get through! The thought would stay... The thought would stay forever unfinished. Before she could say another word, the shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from gaps in the creature's toes as the terrible, putrid smell assaulted Heine's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she could see could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. Heine blinked, trying to feel the hand which had been in hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of the fingers, but then the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Memories flashed through Heine's mind one after the other, faster and faster, until they became a meaningless jangle of noise. Heine screamed then, a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The shade eased forward, black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving into smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept towards its prey. Heine's body slowly rose, as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles. Her head lolled dangerously to the side, and yet somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature, so confident just moments before, took a slow, hesitant step backwards, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Heine seized that moment. Laughing like a mad woman, she leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the shade. The shade shook Heine off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight were resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? Think it is. Think I'm bleeding to death. No, can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Heine's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke and flames, all of it faded away until all that remained was a single incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it. Times 10. Probably 15. Kill it now! As the spark that was Heine slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. The distance between heartbeats grew longer and longer and longer. Oh my gosh. Well, I'm glad you're finally out of that dream again. If that was your past.
The beast approaches.
Oh, I know.
It took a long time. Also, that was really bad on my throat and lungs. I've been having like allergy problems. Wait, I thought it was Heine. I'm confused.
What anger this creature must have. How
Can I
did it even
please
survive these past 5 years?
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today.
Okay, yeah, I get to keep all my stuff, but I'm slightly weaker than I was before.
My sword is lighter.
It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
Oh, I absolutely kicked its butt. Let's hack and go! I feel like this was a lot faster than the last time I fought this because I have a much better weapon. But also I'm supposed to be Kaine! I'm so confused. I mean, it says from Kaine's point of view, but I guess I still have to fight as me because they don't have weapons for Kaine? Maybe? I have no idea. Well, I'm taking a nap anyways. So I guess I couldn't really fight in that fight. Oh no! 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 I'm dead. Yo, Himpo, thank you so much for the raid. How is Metal Gear Solid? Yeah, we're taking a pause break for a second because this yikes. I just finished reading a novel. I don't want to read another one. My allergies have been so bad. I had to take my asthma medicine earlier, and I can feel my lungs just absolutely hating this. Hey, this is not milk tea. This is actual like charged refresher. It's too clear. Hey, Mernko! Surprise! Listen, okay, I may have a problem. All right. Top of the bird coat to you. Yeah, who volunteers to read for Saku? No, I'm gonna read. I just need to give my lungs a break a little bit. Because after this, I'm not gonna be able to talk for like half a day at least. All right, let's now that I've gotten through the upsetness of another story we have to read gently, weakly, softly. The shade, sure that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off towards the horizon, stopping along the way to befell one final roar. Couldn't kill it. Shamed beyond imagining, Kaine tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize her left eye was gone. Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed a ragged slump of arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. This is gonna make clapping a real butt. Huh, cried a sudden voice from the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, are you? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Demo, she thought at this unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck your eyes and feed them to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you. That way you can live forever. No, stop. Don't want to live forever. Want to die right here. I see, he said quietly. Well, if that's what you want. The spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kaine and smiled. Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of her grandmother, real as life. Kaine opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm around to swarm across the image, tearing at it with sharpened pincers. Stop! No! Don't hurt that picture! Kaine reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely at the air. We were surprised the insects fell off the picture and to the ground below, where they vanished into a tiny black tendril of smoke. Relieved, Kaine turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled, then broke into a jolly dance. See that? He cried as he danced his jig. It's perfect now. She looks just like you. Ha ha ha. I look like that? Oh God, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Drowning in despair, Kaine laid her head back in the mud and smoke of her ruined house and waited for the end to come. But just before she eventually let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ear. Ain't you got a wish, sunshine? The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if insanity had somehow found a way to take form. Kaine wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. You know, a wish, like a prayer or something. Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man in the sky, save me! Save me! Ha ha ha! Kaine finally resorted to shouting at the voice within her mind. I don't make wishes. They don't come true for me. I'm a curse. A freak. I should be left to die. The other voice boomed in her ears. Wah! Oh good, you are the best. Kaine glanced down and saw a black, tiny substance oozing from her legs. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm could no longer respond. The substance slowly crept across her feet, and then began moving up toward the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is it just my mind losing itself? She couldn't feel the slime oozing upwards, feel the hot searing pain it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive, and this was real. Come on, said the voice. Let it go. Kaine tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. Don't ignore me, sunshine. You're ready to give up, ready to die. So why not let me have it? Have what? Your body. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind. The voice paused, as if licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with a mad, unabated joy. And I want to take your hands and use them to choke the gosh darn life out of people. I want to tear out their throats and bathe in the blood, just like before. In response, Kaine shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her front and mingled with the pain of the encroaching black ooze. Are you a shade? Kahaha, yeah, maybe. What of it? The slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kaine was struck by the most powerful sensation she'd ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small, whispered moan. Feels good, don't it? Asked the voice with a chuckle. Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies! Gosh darn it, what is wrong with this game? Every single thing is like, you know, oh, I made an energizer of sorts and it was able to keep my wife happy all night. Or the girl who was like, oh yeah, I know that guy. Like, oh my God. Everybody here is like, yikes. Now give me that body. Give me the body and I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade. A black lump began to protrude from Kaine's eye as she watched it grew longer and thicker, eventually taking form of her missing arm. I can see better, she thought. My eye must be growing back too. The slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. Stop, she whispered, marveling at how she had regained her voice. Stop! The black ooze hesitated, as if considering this request, then quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing in a cloud of smoke. What the hell, sunshine? screamed the voice. We had a deal. I thought you wanted to die. Grandma said, can't die yet. A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her and heard its mocking laughter, then closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes again, they burned bright red. That thing took my grandmother. I have to kill it before I die. Kaine glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern. The pattern of the shades burn itself into her left arm. Well, I'll be damned, said the voice cheerfully. Look at that, Sunshine. I think you and me are going to be good friends now. Kaine stared intently at her arm. The more emotion she felt, the more letters seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own. Stop. Gotta stop. Holding her left arm in her right, Kaine took a breath and tried to calm herself. Come on, don't fight it, pleaded the voice. Hate's my favorite dish and I'm hungry. Let it go. Feel the anger. Burn with the fire of revenge. Thirst for blood. Then go out there and... Shut up! Shut up and get the heck out of my body. Your body? That's rich. Sunshine, real rich. Look, why don't you just up and die so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? I bet those buddies of yours in the area would love to see you dead. Kaine grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade-infected portion of her side. Before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist, crushing it. Kaine screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. Ha ha ha! Stupid idiot girl, you're possessed now, Sunshine, and there ain't no going back. The voice laughed again, a loud, long wail that seemed to go on without end. Possessed, whispered Kaine. Yeah, possessed. You and me. We got what you might call a timeshare agreement. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait till they get a load of you now. Kaine looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed somehow smaller, darker. Is this because of that shade? Is this how they see the world? Listen, heard the voice. I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all that bad. There's plenty in it for you too. I'm a powerful creature, Sunshine, and now that power belongs to you. You got enemies? People you want to kill? I can make it happen. That little fat kid who kept picking on you? That big old shade that squashed your granny? We'll wrap him up in their own buttholes. No more abuse for you, Sunshine. No more pain. Wait, said Kaine. You're a shade. Why would you help me kill another shade? What, you think I'm some kind of racist? Some killing snob? I don't give a gosh darn who you murder, honey pants. I just want to drink from the well. Kaine considered this as she struggled to her feet, the power of the shade coursing through her. The smoke from her house was drifting away in the wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. So, how about it? You and me. We could have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of the bloody part if you don't want. Heck off, buttface! Muttered Kaine. I'll handle the killing. Yeah, ha, screamed the voice. Look at you go. Oh, Sunshine, we're gonna have so much fun. So listen, my name's Tyrion, and if you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out in this piece of meat you call a heart. Now get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour, and I like rotten and sour. Kaine found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, she said. Yeah, I think this can work. I'm gonna find that shade, and I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. Goodness gracious. And then when I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you, Tyrion. Count on it. Ah, so that's why she said she had personal stuff to take care of, because she's gonna go kill Tyrion. It's gonna be a different shade. Ha! Laughed Tyrion. I've pooped bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Ready now. You and me are going to be sharing this body, but if you ever run out of hate, if you ever, go soft, then I'm going to take over everything. So keep on killing, Sunshine, and watch your back. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading to somewhere deep inside of Kaine herself. Kaine waited until she was sure the voice was gone, and then waved her new left arm around a few times. It feels perfectly normal, she thought. It feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside her had already won. I'm not a shade. I'm Kaine. Repeating this mantra in her mind, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, being careful to ignore a certain red stain spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been through heck and back, the garland's petals were as bright as ever. Kaine started to place it in her hair, then slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. I'm sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry. But I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed, corrupted, a freak. And this time, I don't think there's any going back. Holding the flowers to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lightened to dawn, and the people of the area rose to their daily lives, she remained in that position, as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her world.
Alive. Stay alive. Stay alive.
Grandma.
Oh, that's why she said Grandma.
Kaine, you gotta live. You gotta come back to us.
Oh, hey. Emil, you were the one calling me, weren't you?
This is the second time I've seen it, but like, aww.
You still recognize me?
Of course. I knew you right away.
Thank you, Kaine.
That was so long. Please, I hope we don't have to read that dialogue again.
Wow, you grew up.
I sure did. I think I said that the first time
How
too.
long has it been?
5 years.
Look, I'm about the same height as her now.
Shit. That's a long time. Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
Oh, that's where I got the flower.
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but
Aww.
I tried.
No, it's great. Thank you.
Kaine waking from her long, petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one, and we let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it
Oh
all.
yeah, that's right. They're not allowing us to stay in the village.
Are you kidding me? You can't be serious.
Please try to understand.
Nope.
People are tired and scared, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
This is crap, and you know it.
Also, they're wearing, like, covers over their clothes that they fought us at the end of the last thing.
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kaine saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean, look at me. As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
That's so mean, though.
We'll see you later.
Sorry about this.
This is still, like, the same perspective.
What is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just
Please
now.
tell me I'm not going to have to read a book every time that Kaine is, like, in Yeah, I hope that's not the case.
Never even occurred to me. Damn it.
We should turn in.
Am I even going to be able to control the characters?
I didn't get much sleep that night. For the first time in my life, I hated Devila. For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola. But those feelings are pointless in the end.
Yeah, because they both die.
They said and did what they did for the sake of the village.
Oh, that's what you meant. Yeah, okay.
To protect it from the horror of the Shades. Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola? In the end, I'm just as bad.
Because you never thought about the fact that they were sleeping outside till now.
I stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself.
Please no book, please no book, please no book, please no book. Oh, hey.
I should apologize to Kaine and Emil, but what good would that even do? Wait, is that?
I thought that I was supposed to be looking at Kaine's perspective. Why am I over here still? I'm so confused.
I'm so happy to get to talk to you again, Kaine.
Yeah, me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah, that was kind of a little weird considering the fact that she's stoned. Wouldn't that weather her away?
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
Yeah, I feel like this is new. I don't recognize this.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know? At least I can look at you when we talk, right? Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Come on, I just want to know you better. Please?
Fine. This all happened when I was a kid. Before the whole shade possession thing. My body is different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak.
Yeah, that's the part that I'm interested in. Why do you say your body is different? Different in what way?
But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was. No matter how bad things got, she gave me the strength to keep going.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah.
She was.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body.
That sounds like a good idea.
I know we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
Barely an inconvenience.
Let me guess. More warm water?
Okay. Can we just forget I told you about that?
Nope. Gonna be a running joke for the whole time. Please tell me I'm gonna be able to save. Right now I'm a little worried. Oh, thank God.
Sleep well?
No.
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale. Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Very well.
I need to go get all this stuff from here. Oh. Our quest is still at 100. Our weapons is still at 90. Our word edit is, or our word collection is at 68. Darn, one more word. One more word. Oh.
What might that be?
It's Mom's diary.
I have not heard you speak much about your mother.
She got the Black Scrawl and died when I was little.
My apologies for bringing it up.
It's all right. I can barely remember her face anymore. This is the only thing I have left of her. Reading it helps remind me of when we were still a family.
Aww.
I see.
But the final entries get a little strange.
Strange? Strange how?
In what way?
Well, here. Take a look.
Oh, please tell me that, please tell me that, this is not another reading session.
Say there. Can you not hear me?
Ooh, hello. Oh god, blind constantly. What? Why do I look so different?
Why are you standing about like a slack-jawed ninny?
Sorry. Felt like I was dreaming or something.
Sleeping on one's feet is quite the talent indeed. Come now. There's the door.
Right. Let's go.
I just want to see how far I can run. Apparently not very far. I can go behind the door. I'm just trying to look around. I don't know. I'm trying to find secrets. What if I open from the back? Nope. This is so bright. And also this guy is like, oh my god, I'm so much deeper voice than I was a few minutes ago. Proceed beyond this point and you will be unable to save until the battle is over. If you want to go through the door, that's fine. The battle will be fast. I know that I have a good weapon. This is the world of the recycled vessel, created to avoid the destruction of all. Oh hey, it's this place again! Oh my god. Ooh! Yeah, that's down. I don't know which way is the right way. Okay. This way is the way forward. Oh, hey. Sorry. Oh my god, this music, though, is so good! I need to know what the name of this song is. Until the battle is over. I'm just taking a look. Jewish around here. Wow. Hello, I'm looking for words. Can you please give me some words? I need just one word. So that, oh. Oh gosh. Oh, that's that. I just want to see what's in there. I haven't found... This has just been a gauntlet of shades. And none of them are giving me words. This is unacceptable. Yes! A boss! Wait, that was my own... Oh, hey! Listen, I'm trying to deal with bats. What's this? Door? Excuse me. Oh my god, this music though. I kind of just don't want to beat this boss so fast because the music is like amazing. The Black Scrawl, a lost destiny, a white book, a false truth. Oh god. My screen is so saturated. I don't know what's happening. Excuse me. You mind? I can't see anything. It's very dark. Everything's weird. Hi, yes. Oh, hey, more good music. Listen, I'm just looking around, okay? We're in a place I've never been before. Well, I have been, but it's like... It's saturated. I feel like the words are slightly clearer. I can't see anything. Dodge. Ow. At least this will give me new outfits. I'm assuming this will give me new outfits for him, though. Because I'm doing his... Oh, maybe not. I don't know. I keep getting medicinal herbs. I'm pretty sure I have already 10 of those. Soldiers of Salt, calling forth white death. They are legion. Oh god, I didn't see what it was. What it said. Hang on. I'm sorry. Hang on. I want to see how much items I have. I do have medicinal herbs. Might as well use them. Excuse me, do you mind? Oh, hi. I wasn't prepared for that. Oh, hey, this is the library! Wait, can we go upstairs? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Well, look at this. Look at the... I was really I wonder if I can go in here. Can I go in here? No? Oh, hey, a ladder. Oh. Yeah, there's ladders in the library. Can I go in here? No. Boo! Look at these cool... Okay, fine. I'll go back downstairs. Where is all this stuff? Excuse me. Rude. I'm assuming this is supposed to be like a gauntlet. Which is why I was like, ah, gosh, you're gonna have to fight through all of it before you do anything. Also, I am doing fine. I would like for my actual like targeting to stay, but it keeps like turning off. Oh my god, we got a sword! And a medicinal herb. I don't need... And yeah, Ruby's just laying behind me on her cooling mat because it's a little warm in here. She swaps between her camera, like being on the bed, and being on her cooling mat. One of them is not on, oh my god, on camera. Oh, shoot. Oh, I really did not think that you were gonna hit me. Oh, she just groaned behind me. Nice try. Can I get it? The black sickness stains the future. They journey to return to soulless vessels. Ruby is a golden retriever. I might as well just use it. Oh no. I hate this. Oh god. My biggest weakness platforming. This music is really good. Also, that's a lot of medicinal herbs. Yuck. What is this? No! You're a booty! How dare you? How do I get through this rock? There's a pillar up here. Oh, that's not a solid wall. I thought that was something that came from the ceiling all the way down. Oh my god, you slapped me. I should probably heal. Oh, rude. Ow, I got double slapped. Oh, do you mind? Oh my god, stop. Can I get another sword, please? Or whatever? What? Kabuki outfit? Yo, look at that! 1,000 experience points and medicinal herbs. Let's go. We did it! Uh-oh. Welcome in! Oh my god! Welcome in, Lulu! Thank you so much for the raid! welcome in, Birdie. Sup, Birdie? And Pika, and Lulu, and Arctic. You didn't get to this part yet? I'm so sorry. Paused. Don't worry. Ignore me. Yeah, I just, yeah, I'm normally not awake at this time. I'm doing pretty good. Thank you. Thank you so much for asking. Yeah, it looks like Ruby's back on camera now. Yeah, welcome in. Hi everyone, I'm Saku. I sometimes stream as this, and I sometimes use my VTuber avatar. So typically when I'm playing first playthroughs, I will use my camera. How's NieR? Your VTuber's amazing. Thank you. How are you enjoying NieR? NieR's amazing. Yeah. Honestly, I'm not supposed to stream today, but like I was like, I can't stop playing this game. It's so good. I just really, really like it. So I was like, you know what? I'm awake. But yeah. I actually want to see how I'm doing with... I'm at 100% quests, 93% weapons. And I'm still really behind on words. You need to know what happens? Yeah. Settling down a bit for you? With the right kind of... Yes and no. It's complicated. Rashkavar? I would say that it's still there, but I know how to handle some of it at least. I'm not going to be able to stream this like again tomorrow or something. But yeah. But we're gonna be continuing this this part, so I appreciate the raid. I play a lot of randomizers. I don't normally do what's it called? Like I don't normally do NieR Replicant. Like it's not my main game, if that makes sense. But yeah. How are you finding ways to do it? Things were pretty rough on. Yeah, I mean, it's still a struggle. Like I don't want to be like, yeah, everything's great, thumbs up. I'm good to go, right? It's I have it. It may be a problem some days and it may not be a problem other days. It really just depends on the day. But yeah. We're at 93%, which means I'm missing 2 weapons? Look, there's no question mark at the bottom. I have all the one-handed swords. But there's a question mark there. And a question mark there. Woohoo. Now I just need to get all the words. We're really far into the game? Maybe? I don't know how much you know about the game. So I don't want to say anything. But, yeah. I definitely am decently far into the game. If you don't recognize this, you're definitely behind me. You're only like 4 hours in? Oh man, you got a long way to go. Yeah. I enjoyed things. I think that you're gonna have a great time. Hey, Brobuntu. I'm going to continue this, whatever I'm doing. That is definitely spoiler-esque related. So I know Lulu, I appreciate the raid, but I know that this is going to be spoiler-esque stuff, possibly. So if you want to head out, I totally understand. Make sure you take care of your, self-care, all that other stuff. But if you want to stick around, then I'm cool with that too. But, yeah. I'm gonna go back to beating up whatever it is that I decide to beat up. Hang on. Excuse me. How do I look at my settings? Okay, we got 2 doors. We got left and we got right. Oh yeah, that's right. Sure, we'll go through. I'm sure we'll be fine. Honestly, I'm not too worried about dying. Until I get a enemy that's going to the apocalypse divided the world in 2. One that knows not day and one that has never seen the night. Ooh, that was... The thing's like tells me at the can't do this thing. Protected turtle. And I was already halfway through the fight. Black and white, 13 packs. The vessel's forms waver as they cross time and space. Hey, I know where this is. Oh god. Open sesame. Excuse me. I just want to see if there's any medicinal herbs. The music here is so good, though. Another medicinal herb. See, the problem is that there was a map, but there's not here. So I just want to make sure. Okay, that one's red. This one's green, though. Oh, okay, I see. I remember this place. I farmed this so much. Okay, well, it doesn't matter because we don't need to go that way. I farmed this place so much. Yo, of course, take care, Lulu. Oh, look at this. Oh, now you give me titanium alloy. The music here is so good. Nope, you don't. This is, this is the song. But like with techno. Or not techno. Well, I mean, maybe. But with like beat.
See seems we have been shut in.
Yeah, well, that will be a no problem. Nope. Another titanium alloy. Man. Big sad. Did I, like, go the wrong way? Yeah, that was the way I went.
It seems
We've been shut in. Yep. Titanium alloy. Medicinal herb again. And go this way. So the fact that there's... Oh gosh. Yeah. I'm kind of... Oh god. Can I please take care of these guys a little bit so that I don't keep getting stabbed in the face by all the things? I want a weapon. Give me a weapon.
Seems we have been shut in.
What are you doing? I didn't kill the other one, did I? Oh, I did. Oh man, I am actually dying. Yeah, no. I only got 5 medicinal herbs. The song of a man has been drowned out, and in its place the scream of something inhuman. Can I please get some medicinal herbs? Are you gonna drop titanium ore all the time? Because I'll be really sad. Well, they're dropping nothing, so... I do think it's funny that I have to, like... kill all these things, and I'm not allowed to get anything for it. Ooh. Excuse me. You mind? Ooh, look at all these guys. Ooh. I do not want to, Okay, can I please jump up in the air? There we go. Bam! I don't want to keep using all my magic because, oh, that was it. Oh yeah! That means there's only one more sword. The sky falls with the dragon. The world ends this day. Nope. On a basketball court? We're fighting on a basketball court. I knew that was gonna happen. Rude. Can we please? Honestly, this isn't too bad. Like, besides, like, it takes a long time. Nope. We're gonna get rid of your armor. Nice try. I'm just gonna stun lock you into the corner. And nice try. Where's the... Oh, hi. Keep on going. Get rid of the shield. Come on. Whoa. You actually hit me. It is a lot easier to break their defense if I use that magic spear. And then just like stun lock them into the fence, I guess. Go have a good night, Brashkavar. Just keep on doing the same thing. I'm surprised you're still blocking. It looks like my weapon's finally not doing all of the damage. I keep getting medicinal herbs times 5, but I can't even hold that many medicinal herbs. The puppet priest collects the accursed prayers and polishes the vessel. Oh no. Oh. This is not fun. My motion sickness hates this. I can feel my nausea. I really hope this is it. But I don't think it is. Nausea, the true final boss. It really is. motion sickness is awful. Can you please not? Also, where'd those bats go? Man, this is like... I'm gonna miss some. Because... Okay. Because I can't see them, and I really hope that I don't have to go back. Oh boy. Okay. Hopefully you're dead. Are you? I can't tell. Well, it's not there anymore. Oh my god. Is there nothing else here? This stupid bat. There's so many things that I have to hit. Okay, let's deal with the bats. I don't know if we got everything or not, besides the bats. Can we please with the bats? This is the worst. The bats are the worst because they're moving around in the sky and I have to like swing my stuff, swing my camera. There's a bat I didn't get. There's 2 bats I didn't get. Okay, sure. Samurai outfit? Can it be the samurai outfit for Kaine? Healing salve times 10. I didn't even take any damage. What am I gonna do with that? Is there now only the left door? Oh my god, there's 3 doors? I don't know which door to take. Oh, I only need 1 more weapon. Wait, that means I couldn't even have gotten all the weapons before. You know what? Let's go the left door. No. Oh, this one's already been completed? Oh, okay, so this one. All right, here we go. Please, oh god, no more motion sickness. Wait, is that drugs? Did I just read that? So long as this memory exists, so long as mankind has hope, a bloody battle will be waged on the domain over the body. Ooh, I'm actually like, not struggling, but like, where's the other one? I'm not struggling, but these things aren't dying immediately. this weapon really good with like actually killing enemies, but it's fantastic for just like clearing junk. Like if I need to prevent myself from taking these orbs, I just need to spin it around. And I just don't take damage from things. Because I just get rid of the orbs. Oh, alcohol. Okay. I've never heard it before. I guess we can just use a medicinal herb, because why not? Where's the enemy? Good morning, Slowpoke. Also, good morning, gamer. Oh, hello. Where'd you come from? No, thank you. Oh, it's you. I've had enough of you before. Oh. None of these is giving me any words, though. Oh! I wasn't expecting that. Dodged it anyways, because I'm a professional. I know you're gonna give me some more medicinal herbs, so I might as well use mine now. Oh, heck. Well, that wasn't a medicinal herb. Foolish human, foolish human, foolish human, foolish vessel. Whew. Why are we fighting with pigs in a library? Okay, I did not think that. Oh gosh. Rude. I just want to see if I can. Oh my god. I just wanted to try to pick up the, what's it called? The meat. You are the lesser threat. Oh my god, this is such a great, like, this is such a great weapon. I'm gonna say that, like, over and over and over again. Because it's so good. Yeah. Also, have a good night, Jack. Thank you so much for coming by and hanging out. All is paid. All is sacrifice. Oh, hey, it's here. Oh, hey. We're actually getting things. A rusted clump. Go inside the doors. Full door, rusted clump. Oh, hello. I haven't done that in a hot minute. Oh god. I can't see what's going on. Hopefully it's just me kicking the enemy's butt. But I don't know. Oh, hello. I need to make sure I pick up everything in here. Titanium alloy? I'm getting titanium alloy from here? Interesting. Okay. Still a lot of potions. Oh. We're in danger. Hey, would you like to come out? I would like to test my, my ability to, Oh, well, heck. Okay. You know what? I'm good with not. Give me a sec. Wait, where'd all those potions go? Nope. I'm stuck in a wall. I can't get out of here. I could just do that though. Also very fascinating, by the way, that I can still use the book stuff, like the magic. Yeah, I can still use it, even though technically, I mean, okay, I guess Grimoire Vice is here, but also this is a diary of my mom, and I can just go in here and do things.
It seems we have been shut in.
Oh, good. Also, I feel like these are all the infected children, and that's really sad. Because if these are all shades, they're all like the children that got the infection. But also like the corruption. See, that's the one thing I don't really 100% understand, is because like the Gestalt thing with the replicants still is the same kind of situation. Again, I'm not looking for information, I'm just thinking out loud. Wow, look at all this stuff. I wonder if this is like where we can farm ingredients. Because we're getting like everything. I wonder if we're just going to be able to upgrade like all of our weapons. Would you please be able to give me one, one eagle egg, please? Okay. Sure. All right. Well, this was the boss room.
Seems we have been shut in.
There's no point in like actually targeting anything because we won't be able to like it won't target it once we kill it, and these things die so fast that it's just better to just stab until there's something going on behind me. There it is. I've seen you. There you are. Oh, there you are. Nice try. Boss time? Yo, Slowpoke, thank you so much. Yo, we just got the weapon. I just got the achievement. It popped up in the bottom corner called Weapon Collector. We got all the weapons. Yeah. Now we just need to work on all the words. Do not bring back the light. Do not bring back the vessel. Do not bring back the future. Do not bring it back. Yo, Slowpoke, thank you so much for the 81 months. Cannot give an eagle egg, but I can give you another month of sub. Thank you so much for supporting me, though. That means a lot to me. I appreciate it. Also, Dave, I hope you're doing well. This is a diary. We're in a diary, I think. I'm not sure. It's kind of weird. Wabam! All weapons collected. Let's go. All quests completed. Now just need all the words. Okay, if I don't want to go back all the way over there, and because that's where the next enemies are gonna spawn, and I want to make sure I kill these ones first. Yeah. I don't like walking towards the area where the next enemies should spawn. Poke, 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 poke. Poke, 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 poke. Poke, 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 poke. Is this not what, come on, is this not what everyone else's diary looks like? You don't just have epic battles in your diaries? Goodness gracious. What are you doing over here? Dancing? Backflip? Oh no, 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 no. No, 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 no. Not letting you out. Nope. I want to make sure that none of these boxes have anything. Woohoo! Like that! Recovery potion. Right on! Nice try! Can't hit me! Gosh, this weapon is so good. Ooh, nope. Nice try. Boss! Whew. Well, this guy's dead. Gosh. I love this. I was hoping to see if I could jump up on that barrel. Recovery potion times 3. Every beam of light is an invitation to death. Okay. Honestly, this isn't too bad. It's just like a gauntlet of enemies, and the enemies are pretty much things I've already fought before. There's no way I can get across here. Is there a way? Oh, it's down. Ah, okay. Ah, thank you, Power Ranger. Oh, I got slapped in the face. Oh, yes. That was a delayed response from the book. There's something on the left side, or on the right side, that's shooting at me. I can see it. There you are. No, I can't. Okay, you know what? We're gonna deal with these guys first. We'll deal with the other thing second. Oh, never mind. If we're gonna take it out, I guess we'll do it now. We can just also do a healing salve. Because we'll probably get a recovery potion instead of a healing salve. I'm assuming we gotta go this way now. Maybe? Nope. Do I jump down again? Oh, probably down there? No. That's really far. Oh, down here. I see. Okay. Yeah, honestly, that was silly of me. Whoa. Goodbye. Okay, come back. How am I supposed to kill you if you fell? Where'd you go? Are we done? Are you done? I'm confused. Did you die? What? Okay. Oh, I can't go across there? Okay, so it is down. Ooh. getting really good at this whole dodging thing. I said that, immediately getting hit twice. Woo! 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 Oh, shoot. I wasn't prepared for a second one. Oh, this is a different boss. This boss is easier. Anyone else? Oh, good. You're back. What? Oh, rude. I got all 3 bosses here. Oh, no, you don't. Nope. Nope. No! Oh, God. I accidentally pressed the button that was not meant to be pressed. Whoa. Okay, well this isn't bad. Yo! We did it! Heck yeah! Oh god. Oh my goodness! What is this? Woo! Oh, that was awful. Oh my god! Oh my god! Yikes! Oh my god! I wasn't prepared for this! Okay, so I have a problem in which I've targeted this guy, and so I don't think I've fought this guy yet. Oh, I have, actually. Yikes, he hits so hard. Nope. Yikes! That double swing is gonna get me killed. Nope. 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 Oh. I thought I dodged it. Nope. That's fine. We still have more than enough stuff. I'm so glad that I have a billion HP items that I could just use on this fight. Do you mind, please? If there's another boss, I'm going to die. Like, actually. Because I'm gonna run out of HP items. That's a lot of experience points. 10,000? And 50,000 gold. A dreaming vessel in a recycled world. Until the time of its awakening comes. I'm assuming it's talking about me. That I'm the dreaming vessel that needs to awaken.
Is that all?
Huh?
Is that the final entry of the diary?
It seems that way.
Interesting.
You figure anything out?
I fear not.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Wow! Nice, though. Well, well, well. Your mom was a really good writer. Such vivid imaginary. such a vivid, or such vivid, yeah, such vivid imagination, or such a vivid imagery. Oh my god. Level 34. We have, also, it's shaking. I'm not sure why. But the number? Oh, because I'm on it. Okay, okay, okay. Well, I got an achievement. Hang on, let me look. See what it says. Dear Diary, you completed the Recycled World quest. What do you mean, quest? I finished all the quests, thank you very much. What are you talking about, Recycled World quest? You lied, game. You said I finished 100% of the quests. That wasn't in here. Also, I can't, yeah. That's fine. Either way, it is time for me to end